Give me a second, I got a phone call. Yeah, what's up, everybody? It is the
Host with the most.
Goat streamer. Gamer with a Hemi.
That's right, everybody. It is the host with the most, Gamer with a Hemi here. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing today? Y'all doing pretty good? We got a tournament going on, y'all. For Call of Duty. The Navy's putting it on, and I signed up for it and I got accepted into it. It's team based, but for some odd reason, I can't seem to find a team. I didn't realize it was a team thing, so I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know. But I got some new content coming on the way. Be sure to check me out on my socials. Cause good news, y'all. The rims are here. The rims are finally here. I'm probably gonna install them this weekend. So make sure you follow me on my IG, the TikTok and stuff. And like I said, they you can follow me on that link right there. But hopefully you guys are doing good. We're gonna be on for a little bit. Just due to the sheer fact that the tournament doesn't start till 8 o'clock, and I'm still trying to figure out what the hell is going on right now. So, without further ado, let me get my shit straight right quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get started. All right. All right. What you hear? What you hear? What you right here? All right. All right, there we go. All right, so I'm trying to figure this out. So, bear with me. I am still trying to figure this out. Because I'm still trying to look for a team and shit. So, uh, Talking about. Oh, would help if I turned the damn thing on. Looking or yeah, like I said, I'm still trying to figure this out. You know, I have to pull the rules out while we're at it. Best of 3 Call of Duty Black Ops. Match play with 2 teams. Yeah, I don't know about this. I need a damn team, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. Let me ask this question. Yeah. Not find a team, do we randomly put in one? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out, man. Only knife is allowed. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. So I do get put in a random team. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so first things first, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and start the game up. Give me 1 second. All right, let's start the game up. Cause I gotta adjust my class. I gotta adjust a few classes actually. Hopefully this game doesn't need a restart. Yeah, of course. Alright, so let me make sure I got this straight with the guns. Alright, hold on a second, y'all. Alright, let me go to operators.
keep this clean and professional.
Give me a just cause, enough ammo, and stay out of my way.
Alright. Alright, let me look at this. All launchers banned. Jaeger pistol allowed. Alright. What about Fear Trail? Okay, so Gearhead is not allowed. I want tech mask. Oh, I have fast dance, sweet. How do I... Perk breed. All right, I think I got it. All right. All right. Oh, I need to get the score streak. Okay. Shellstorm. All right. So I got that straight. I think. All right. I'm still trying to figure this out, man. Oh, I did this already. Pretty sure I did. All right. All right, guys, be right back. I'm gonna I have to take some clothes down, and then I'm get some knee. Like the tournament brackets results won't show up until like 7, and it's only 5 something. I'll be right back. We'll go back. I'm gonna put this on just chatting for now, and then we'll continue on with the stream when I get back. Enjoy the vibes. Alright, guys, I'm... Oh. Alright, guys, I'm back. Alright, hold on. I got a test message. Or not a test message, a Discord message. Alright, they're starting to put the teams in now. Let's check this out. Ugh. All right. All right, so Yeah, I'm not sure. So I'm still trying to figure this out. Like, all right, hold on a second. Axel, what's going on, my guy? How you doing today? I'm hold on, let me turn this down. Axel, everything's going good, man. I'm just trying to figure out where I stand with this damn tournament I'm in. Oh, nice. Man, I hate going to the dentist, man. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with this, where I'm staying with this tournament, because they're trying to announce the teams right now. Problem is I haven't found a team yet, so they're gonna put me on a random team, I believe. At least that's what they say. At least that's what they're saying. Yeah, they're filling the teams. These are all the teams right now for... Oh, you can't see my mouse pointer. What I have popped up on the Discord, this is all the teams right now. And because I can't find a team, they're going to place me in a random team. Or create one for me. Or something like that. I think that's how it goes. And technically, I wasn't even supposed to stream this early, but I wanted to start to get something going. I mean, $150 prize, and you can't. I can use that. I use that to pay some bills and shit, man. And best part of all, it's going to a good cause. It's the Navy, U.S. Navy, so they're sponsoring this. Well, their representations are sponsoring this. But it's good to see you, Axel. Really good to see you. Dude, same here, man. Same here. So I understand how you feel. I totally understand how you feel. See how many teams there are right now. So... All right, there's 10 teams. We need 2 more. For the 12 initial teams. What's up, Foxy? And yeah, I know. I gotta show support somehow. How you doing, man? I'm in a Call of Duty tournament, brother, for the Navy. So I'm trying to figure out where I stand. God damn, dude, I ain't that many. Axel's probably got a bigger list. A hundred's the max, right? Oh, okay. Well, to be honest, I don't know why you want to be in 100's Discord servers. I really don't. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not that dedicated enough to do that shit. Yeah, do your thing, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna snooze this. I don't want another ad right now. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like fuck that. I never understood that. The whole and Discord's starting to become a scam anyway, man. It really is. But problem is, everybody and their mama uses it for gamers, so you kind of have no choice but to use it. God damn, 50, dude? Shit. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I mean, I've been kicked out of Discord servers too. One for running my mouth, and I've actually left the Discord server for somebody being an asshole to me. Nah, I honestly. So the story about being kicked out of the one was it wasn't even my fucking fault. This guy was just an asshole. So and he was just and he was very controlling of the whole situation. That didn't need to be a fucking situation to begin with. And you know, I was at a stream party because it was his birthday, and what I was about to say, yeah, I was at his birthday party. I was at his stream party for his birthday, and he kind of felt I took over his stream. Fucking lie. It was never my intention to do that. All he had to do was tell me to chill out, and I would have chilled out. But I really wasn't even doing anything. I was just having a conversation. And then he said I disrespected some of his friends, but I'm like, they were my friends too. And if that was the case, they should have came to me about it. So why didn't they? And then shit started going down south. And then he wanted to apologize to me for not letting me know soonhand. I'm like, motherfucker, man, this didn't even need to be a fucking problem. You made it a problem. And then you made it my problem. And it's like, I forked over hundreds of dollars to this guy for subs and biddies and shit. And I even went to fucking New York to go see his ass and support him at a convention that he was at. I mean, yeah, I went for myself too, but still, I went for his ass, mainly. And this is what you do to me? Fuck you. Right, that was 2 years ago, but I ain't got time for that bullshit, bro. I really don't. All right, do we have... I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Like people have SDS syndrome to its finest, man. Fucking small dick syndrome to its finest. Like they can't get their shit hard, so they blame it on other people. Pause on that. Not. I don't need any of that. No homo, basically. Yeah, and then the one guy, and then the one recently that I removed myself from them was this dude was a dick, like straight up dick to me for no reason at all, and over words that, of course, he made a huge deal out of it, and it didn't need to be that serious, and. I'm just striking out conversations with him, and then he wants to be a dick about it, and then bring point of views in politics, and I'm like, fuck you, dude. I ain't got time for this bullshit. He did it on 3 separate occasions, and I'm like, nah, man. And I treated this dude like a fucking brother, and then he wanted, and I was supposed to go to his wedding and everything, and then you want to do that shit to me? Nah, fuck you and your mama, man. To the highest. Don't play that shit, man. You're not gonna sit there and try and chastise me in front of everybody, and then think you're gonna get one off on me. Nah, man. You got another thing coming. I don't fuck with people like that. After everything I did for him too. Exactly. Exactly. It was uncalled for. Fucking uncalled for, bro. And then made me a problem out of it. And I'm like, nah, man. And then sit there and like watch behind my back the shit I do and think it's bad. Meanwhile, you trying to do this and that and the third, and all I wanted to do and all I ever did was support your ass. Fuck you, dude. And then recently, one of my supporters think it was an entitled little bitch. You know, I don't like talking ill will about people in my community, but this dude was really entitled, and I'm like, you know, you think just because you helped me one time, you mean to tell me I'm obligated to support you that way? Nah, man, that's not how it works. So I kicked his ass. I kicked his ass out. I booted his ass and he was a mod too. I booted his ass from my status, blocked him, and banned him from my streams. Well, I'm not gonna kill anybody now. Yeah, but it's a fucked up situation, bro. It really is. Hey, looks like we got to add in 9 seconds. I do apologize, but you know, times are tough, man, and I need the ad revenue. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Yeah, no, I'm waiting for the teams to form. The tournament starts at 8 o'clock, and I mean, you don't have to. I appreciate your support. You don't. If I'm boring you, I apologize, man. I really do. I really am. It's just I'm trying to. I started the stream this early because I was supposed to be here 3 hours prior to get the teams formed, and then it was going to be the actual tournament. That's how it works. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do this again. Yeah, I see what you did there. Fuck you. Kind of hungry, man. And I just ate too. That's the crazy part. I'll check something real quick. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. That's actually not a bad idea, Foxy. Yeah, I've eaten already, man. Go get yourself something to eat. Ow, man. Banged my toe against my desk. Shit hurt. Funny. All right, man. Come on, give me a team already. Shit. All right. Oops, I didn't mean to type that. Let me. Oh, nice, nice. I didn't even. I'm sorry. I just read your message, Foxy. That's really cool. I didn't know you do airsoft guns. That's really cool. That does not help me. Nobody's saying anything. Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, nice, nice. Ah, man. Back is killing me too, man. Got like 15 more minutes before the teams start forming. Officially. The official thing starts forming, I mean. I've never heard where is that at? Is that near Suffolk or something? Sounds like a hick town or something. Yeah, so they say. No shit, Chesapeake? I'm from Chesapeake. Like in Hickory or something? Because I've never heard of that road. Let's see. Oh, are you really? Oh, nice. We gotta hang out sometime. Like, in an IRL, dude. Oh, you're in the Deep Creek area. Oh, okay. I know exactly where you're at now. I'm gonna be really pissed if I don't get into a fucking team, bro. Yeah, cause I'm like, they said they would put me in a team. I'm still looking for one. Yeah, I ain't gonna throw shit, but yeah. I wasted my fucking time just being here. I could be entertaining y'all with games and shit. Yeah, it is. That's why I said I'm not gonna do this again unless it's the weekend. And I actually have other people in mind. This random bullshit is not, I'm not cut out for it. I spent all fucking day trying to find a damn team, man. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. This shit's gonna be like. Hang out. We'll figure something out, Foxy, sooner or later. DM me on Twitch, Foxy, or send me, or better yet, I'll get with you, man. I'll get with you sooner or later. What was his team name? Oh, that's so fucked up. I didn't even notice that. This is a creepy beat. I like this. I got you. Oh, okay, got it, got it. So I'm automatically going to be put in a random team anyway. Ah. Screamo! All right, let's see what the announcement is. All right, this should help a little bit. I appreciate it, man. I'll get to it. All right. Ah. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Looks like the registration is closed. Well, I registered. I registered like 5 weeks ago. Oh, they're not even online. Looks like I might have a team here soon, Axel. How do I add you? Oh. I can't type this goddamn keyboard. All right, my stream's gonna lag a little bit. I apologize, guys. 'Cause I gotta get this taken care of. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I think we got a team form. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure this out. All right. Why is this lagging? God damn it, man. All right, there we go. Now it's working. All right, come on, babe. Oh, man. Oh, I have to adjust my guns too. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to edit this. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck does it do that? Alright. Give me a second, guys. I just found out that one of the team members I have is disqualified from the tournament. God damn it, man. I feel bad, man. Yo, Dominique Cakers, I am so sorry. And Neo, I'm not sure if you guys. Yo, who just followed? Dior Love, thanks for the follow. My apologies, y'all. I was trying to get this damn team formed for this tournament, and I fucked it up, and I kicked one of my members out by accident. So I owe him a sub. I'm gonna actually friend this guy. Yeah, it really is unfortunate, man. I'm a little bit annoyed about that, but that's okay. Yeah, yeah, I told him I'll pay for a sub. for him for his Twitch. So hopefully it works out for him. Yeah. But how's everybody doing today, man? How is everybody doing today? And again, my apologies. I'm simply trying to. This is my first real tournament in such a long time. Actually, online at that. I've never really done an online tournament like this before, so and so it's going to a good cause. This is for the Navy recreational team, and I figured why not join? So. So the team's been set. To give you guys an idea what the team is. I formed it right here. Right here. Oh, nice. Oh, I appreciate it. Like I said, it's for a good cause, and something just happened. I just posted it on the thing. Why is she telling me this? I cannot type worth a damn today. Oh man, this is. I ain't gonna lie, this is very stressful. Extremely stress. I will not do this ever again. If I do this, it's gonna be on a fucking weekend, and I'm gonna have a fucking team ready. 15 more minutes. The tournament starts at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, but I'm definitely not doing this again. And why is this on my screen? Get this shit off my screen. I don't care about President Trump. Yeah, you saw that. Although he did decriminalize marijuana though on the federal level. Apparently, I don't know if that's true or not, but apparently he did. Signed an executive order or something, I think. Why does that not surprise me? Yeah, that does not surprise me. But we should be getting started soon, so I'm trying. And by the way, I believe you can actually matter of fact, I'll post it in the chat. Give me a second, y'all. The actual Navy MWR is will be live on Twitch as well if y'all don't want to watch my ass. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second. All right, here we go. Yeah, that it. I mean, Biden was the same way, but Biden was also not an asshole either. Matter of fact. There we go. All right, here we go, y'all. We got like a certain amount of time left. Let me see what's going on over here. Oh, the shit. No, I didn't want that. Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure this out. All right, cool. don't know what this is. I'm still trying to figure this out, man. God damn it. Because I thought that the shit was closed. Now they're trying to adjust rules and shit. What the fuck, man? So fucking annoying. Definitely appreciate it, Dominique. Oh, you're in my stream already. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. All right, hold on a second. I gotta add some people. All right, let me get Call of Duty booted up. Where's my controllers? Yo, I didn't realize this. The person on my team is on my whatchamacallit, is in my stream right now. Yeah, that's funny. Alright. Now I gotta figure out how to add people. Oh, do your thing. I appreciate the alert. Lurch, make the dream work. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, of course it's doing this bullshit. I fucking hate this camera. I hate this fucking keyboard. I really do. God damn it. Alright, Dior, I just sent you a friend request, and then I need to get the guy, the homie. Shit. T. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, that's good. Alright. Alright, so let me Since it's been a while, please note the following. We will be selected match to be played hosted by the production team and streaming on Twitch. The observer or admin will tag the teams in a lobby of byproducts. If your team has not been tagged, then please feel free to reach out to your opposing team in the tournament chat and coordinate hosting. We will have added tags to all the team members, so you may simply bracket blank. All right, so we got so we're in round 2. Dior, if you're still in here, we're in round 2. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post it. Hold on, let me go back to my thing. All right. Now my mouse doesn't want to work. See, we're right here. Right here. Nah, do your thing, man. Do you think, King? I appreciate you being here, though. All right, let's see what competition we have, y'all. Since I got their stream up, let's check and see what we got. Let's see. Shit. My fucking mouse is not working. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute the music, okay? Can y'all hear that?
Welcome to the Navy MWR eSports 2025 Winter Series, sponsored by USAA and brought to you by the Navy's Morale, Welfare, Recreation Program at Commander Navy Installations Command. Dirk, back along here with you, and of course I gotta have my great co-host Jason Momoa is even jealous of this hair that you're currently seeing on his head. We got Spaceman coming back in here into the mix to bring you all the entertainment that's going to be coming out from these teams battling it out for a chance to win some exciting prizes provided by the Navy MWR. Spaceman, we're back again like we never left.
Back, baby. It's only been about a year at this point. We saw each other in Hawaii. We saw each other online to end the 2024 calendar year. Good Lord, it's been a long time. But yes, we're back here to ring in the new year, the holidays, with some Black Ops 7. We're all excited to see this action unfold tonight. CDL playlist. You all should be very hyped because we got a lot to go through. Speaking of, one of the big things is that the Navy MWR delivers
I don't have it yet,
high-quality recreational programs and services that contribute to resiliency, retention, readiness, and quality of life, the most important part. These programs include bowling, community outreach, community recreation, entertainment, fitness, food, beverage, golf, intramural sports, liberty, libraries, movies, and so much more. We've seen it year after year. This is a program that supports the very best in the community, and they do so much for said community. And it's great to be able to celebrate some of that here with Call of Duty here, Dirk.
Yeah, whether it's online or in person, it just so happens that this series is a part of the Navy and Nation's 250th birthday celebration. So over the next 2 years, Navy MWR will be hosting events that highlights the Navy's global impact, honor those who have served, and honor those who are currently serving as well, to support the mission readiness as well as the recreational activities. For complete details on everything Navy MWR eSports program and to register for future tournaments, like you're going to be seeing over here in the next few days, you can visit navymwr.org/esports. But before we do begin tonight's tournament, we will pause for the national anthem.
Come on, man, my mouse is fucking
It wouldn't be a proper celebration nor tournaments in Call of Duty's fashion without some goodies to give away. And that's right, we have prizes to win by playing. And all you have to do to win is simply play the game. Each member of the first place team receives an exclusive Navy MWR eSports jersey. And on top of that, a $500 gift card. Second place includes a $150 gift card and a commemorative Navy MWR eSports t-shirt. And how do you get involved, you might ask? Well, you sign up and participate in said giveaway. Navy MWR is giving away, again, a $150 gift card to one lucky winner each night But on Saturday, we're giving away 3. So if you're waiting for that big jackpot to come in, keep an eye out for Saturday's schedule. We got 3 nights of action to win something big. To enter into the drawing, simply sign up and participate in any of our upcoming Navy MWR eSports tournaments. And remember that teams from the first place, second place, or redemption bracket from these events are not eligible for the sign up and participate giveaway. But if you need more information, Dirk, about how these players can get involved, it's not just Call of Duty that's on the docket. They also have Rocket League as well.
I'd probably say, could I safely say 2 of your favorite games? They're going to be coming up over the next couple months. There's confidence in saying that. You did mention there's a redemption bracket, so that's an interesting twist that we do have this year. But let's get into the meat and potatoes of everything you're going to be seeing here in terms of the format. All these teams will be competing in a single elimination bracket. You just have one chance, and that's it, or so you potentially think. For the first few rounds, it's all best of ones, so we hit that quarterfinals, and we'll move into a best of 3s. But we do have a redemption bracket this year, which is just its own separate thing for those teams that are in round number 1 to give them a chance to continue playing on through. So it's just something for us to keep an eye out for. And speaking of keeping our eyes out, we've been trying to keep our eyes out for this bracket all night long, and it is finally here. So let's go ahead and take a look at all the teams that are going to be participating here tonight. We got a little bit of a sneak preview before the broadcast. 20 teams going to be in action on here on opening night, which is great to have that many number of teams, because you know it's just going to go up as we start to hit towards over in that weekend as well. We see some familiar names like we always do. It's just a matter of once we load in, once we see the gamer tags, like, oh, okay, yeah, like we know it's this guy.
Yep. Dude, I mean, last year, I'm thinking back to December was when we had Black Ops 6 and we were watching a lot of red card S&D. We had about 12 teams, I think, that first weekend, and eventually kicked up. This time we're coming in with 20. So again, already finding more engagement across the board. People are yearning for competitive Call of Duty. Black Ops 7's been a really fun title so far. The first name that we saw in our populated list, I saw Burgerland, and the first thing we were like, okay, Burgerland's back. They're probably going to do pretty well. Burgerland is one of those squads.
Yeah, Xville. This is our team right here, y'all.
One and done situations in these kinds of brackets.
Right here.
Usually pretty great.
Shit, where's my
rounds? Same could have said about scrap time. Xville as well. Very excited to see what we get from the left. And remember,
yeah,
the quarterfinals. So if you come out with a bad showing, you have a weak map, maybe not a great start to a couple of rounds at S&D. Usually it would be, sorry, your luck ends here. But tonight we do have an elimination bracket where players can drop down and get a chance to fight for their second life. They will stay down there, though. But yeah, there's a couple of names here tonight that immediately popped up of, oh, last year's winners. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, you got tagged in the chat by Marty. Charms is someone I always keep in contact with. I'm always watching Charms' streams, too. So the thing is with these competitions, and we always like to say this at the start of the show, is that you do see some players who could legitimately probably go out there and play like in challengers type of level if absolutely needed, or playing at a very high competitive level because maybe they do it in a while. But then you also do have the mix of just the casual guys. Like, you know, this is what it's all about, right? It's going out there and having fun.
Exactly.
Depending on who you are, Spaceman, the fun's in the winning for me. But for some other people, right, it's just a time to unwind and go out there and play. And luckily, I think every single person we ever encountered, whether they're getting blown out, they're the ones handing out the blowouts, that at the end of the day, they're just kind of like, yeah, man, they're just too damn good. Like, I don't know what else I can really do about it at this point.
Yeah, and there's only been, I want to speak kind of gently on this. There's only been maybe 1 or 2 games that you and I have seen over our 2 years kind of doing this where we've seen a pretty sizable blowout where one team was clearly outclassed. Usually it's a superstar in either team that kind of takes reign, but the competition across the board for 2 years has been steady. It has been close, and we saw it at LAN. We were in Pearl Harbor. We were down there casting some high-rise S&D into the wee hours of the morning. We saw it last year with Black Ops 6. The players are not only really good, but the competition has gotten better every year. And so I don't think we're going to be seeing any lopsided affairs tonight. Maybe 6-2, 6-0s, but usually those rounds are much closer than the score would give you. So very excited to see what we get tonight.
Yeah, it's always nice, too, because when you're this early into the game cycle, people are still trying to figure everything out. You know, weapons start to take shape. People start to mimic a lot of what's going on with the CDL players and what's happening in their scrimmages as well. So we'll have to see what they end up coming out here with this. We did get word our first matchup that we're going to have is Passion Fruit versus the Old Heads. Old Heads and Passion Fruit, 2 familiar team names, but obviously the players change each time. But since we are going to be jumping in round number 2, we're not playing Hardpoint first, because that is being played in the round 1 matchup that you saw there on the bracket for those teams that get filtered here into round number 2. So we're going to have Search and Destroy is going to be the mode, and it is going to be on one of the Black Ops 7 maps. Well, I say that like there's a returning map in the rotation, which there is for Raid Search and Destroy, but we're going to be on Scar Search and Destroy.
Love it. Scar is not only of all the maps this year, one of the first things that took note in the beta when Black Ops 7 was out, and it was kind of a rush to. The first thing competitive players think of, us included, was okay, how do these maps play for rotation? How do they play for competitive? And the maps in Black Ops 7 not only I think flow a bit better than what we had in Black Ops 6, which Black Ops 6 was very verticality stacked. It was a lot of 3 lanes, but those 3 lanes were relatively uneven when it came to terrain. Black Ops 7 is a little bit more flowy, a little bit more traditional of what you'd expect in like a Black Ops 2, a Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4. It does feel like it plays a bit smoother, and there's a couple of maps tonight that also kind of hint back to the era of Ghosts, and it's fun that we have that because Overload's one of our third game types. We'll jump into that discussion later, but the idea of S&D kind of returning to those roots of long lines of sight, slow play, first pick, first blood being so important, and not just leading into double kills and immediate trades. That is kind of what Ghost had in spades, why so many people loved it, myself included. There's a couple of hints of some Black Ops 7 maps tonight that we'll see that do have those like nice callbacks to early Treyarch map design that should give these players a nice little run for their money. So I'm very, very excited to see how it goes.
Yeah, I don't know why. When I jumped on Scar for the first time, the first thing I thought of was it Warhawk in Black and Call of Duty Ghost?
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just like the way that the map looked. It's immediately something that just kind of popped out in my head. Obviously, different kind of structures to it, but I don't know why. Yeah, as soon as I saw that map, it's the first thing that I ended up thinking of on there too. So I know that you're still heavily involved in everything competitive. Have you been seeing much of? Well, let me throw this out there. Seeing a lot more scrims being live streamed and actually shown to people than probably ever before. I mean, I haven't even been involved that much, but I know that trying to find that, like I'm going on, I was looking at JP Krez, he's streaming all the optics scrims. And so I was kind of like, wait, they do this now? Because I know that was such a behind closed doors thing that you would never know anything about these guys. But then now it's out there, which is nice. So what can you kind of give us on the rundown when we're looking at Scar and Search and Destroy specifically?
It will, again, I mean, whether we've had a couple of years of no scrim VOD, really. I mean, again, shout out to your episode, like JP. I mean, he's been doing phenomenal work. Methods as well. Shout out to him. He's been doing some coverage of the Optic Challengers team and the Stallions. We're seeing again the kind of the start the Black Ops 6 had of rounds go quickly because the time to kill in Black Ops 7 is incredibly fast, especially with some of the rookies that are coming up, the young guns that are being picked up and looked over from the likes of the top pros. Dash, who's found some talent over in the MENA region. We're seeing Optic take some interest in some young talent that's trying to get scouted by Seattle at the moment. There is, or I should say Vancouver, there is Black Ops 7 plays a lot like Black Ops 6 to begin the meta of the year of just you die so quickly that we're still kind of figuring out the pacing and the timings of these maps. There are spots you want to hit. Obviously, with snipers being G8 and not allowed in this tournament, we're following CDL protocol here. You're not going to have a lot of those opening power picks, and that just means it's going to come back down to the 2 AR, 2 sub, usually 2 and 2 across the board. But expect a lot of slow play tonight. Expect a lot of tempered cadence from some of our more high-powered teams, the likes of...
All right, I got to add I need to add the other team member.
Burgerland. Until they have a star player who finds their rhythm and route and then starts to kind of pop off. This is going to be a much slower approach. Last year, you and I sat in on, Rewind. We watched that map where it was like we would both watch on Control and S&D. It was a hit to B bomb site. It was within 15 seconds of the round, and the round was...
All right, okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta add the last teammate. Oh, come on. All right. I hate this camera. I hate this camera.
I love it, man.
Yeah, the classics, man. Come on, where did we go wrong? Is my question. Is everybody wants to see Snipe, and it's actually helping that now we're seeing more of the community one streaming their scrims, which is also, it's wild that has also become a thing where like we want to see players streaming their scrims. That's great, but smokes are coming back, snipes are coming back. This is a return to form, and Derek, I think it's a perfect time for you and I to jump on the games because you said it. We're old heads, and we've seen Call of Duty through many iterations. It's starting to feel like what you and I remember back in like 2013, 14, 15, 16, that early era of all of a sudden we got these passionate young guns coming up, these old heads who are kind of rounding out the rosters, and then we're starting to see the likes of the Sims come into the world, the likes of the Abezies, the Dashies. Now Dashies getting old, and it's a chance for new players to shine. So I'm here for the Snipes, man. I want good old-fashioned Call of Duty. We're gonna get it.
See, you might have just aged us both with referencing the 23. I remember you when you were first starting commentary. I was like, man, this guy is young.
Oh,
and then
God,
now
don't do that.
I'm 31. How old are you?
I'm 28, bud. I'm getting there. Yeah,
it's a safe space.
yeah. Dirk and I qualified for no health insurance back then because we were so young, and now we're old. Now we're old.
I was what? Like I was like 20, 21, 22.
Oh my God.
So yeah, like
that feels
18,
like
19.
We had New Jersey lands back then. Good Lord.
Oh, we had, we
had tri-state area,
New Jersey, you name it. By the way, shouts to the graphics team too. All these new stingers that you're currently seeing from the Navy MWR get us revamped and locked in here for 2025 in our winter series. We got Call of Duty coming at you the next 3 nights, and then we take a break from COD and we jump back in January. But there's also going to be some Rocket League going down this month. Of course, you can always go to navymwr.org/esports to sign up for more tournaments like this and get a lot more information. And I see that this is still a thing where you got to switch teams. You have everything set in the pre-lobby, but it goes like this. So hopefully everybody can spawn in. It looks like it's going to be the case here. As we look over towards some of the names, and that's a name we always see. Mr. J Pockets and Vitali. As it looks like it's a hit over here towards the A elbow. New players stacked on top. Shot's going to be going down. It is going to be Bobby getting the first blood and following up trade up. Is J Pockets there to be able to trade it out, but now we get a pinstripe kill feed early here in this tournament.
And it's one of these long rounds for Stoic. It really comes down to the timing off that first blood. You would love a snipe in that situation to pull Hedi and pick the power spot. This time, though, just relying on the gun skill of your AR. Stoic able to find one, gets caught in the back, and quickly that round comes to a close. This is one of the moments in this map where we talk about power positions off the start. Having a snipe off that opening alley, able to find that stair cut, that's where pros have found success. I'm very curious if we're going to see that here tonight and players start to adapt that in their game.
From the looks of what I've been seeing from all the scrimmages, it's a lot of M15, a lot of Dravics that are going to be out there on the map.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Yes, sir. It's
Would
everywhere.
you have it any other way?
We're in for a long year, pal. Oh, it's going to be a good one, though.
And we get a flip of the sides. It'll be the old heads now on the attack. And it's kind of an identical setup to what you just saw from the previous side. They will get the tag up there with the stun, so now at least know the whereabouts of J Pockets. Crispy shots coming through. That forces impact.
Yo, classic.
Should be able to take
classic Scorpion.
Now, I believe there's one player though, kind of.
Not yet, man. I'm in round 2.
So now they can go over here towards A.
No, I'm in round 2, buddy.
Yet.
So I haven't played just yet.
Hangdog just kind of running back and forth. Stoic is taking the Hedi, get some shots down, able to tag him up.
Matter of fact, let me refresh
the. J Pockets opens up with a 2-piece, making a 3-piece now for J Pockets. As Crafts is the only one left.
We're exfil, so we're in round 2.
He's completely flipped.
Yeah, look, they were able to force stack pretty effectively, but once the round started,
No,
to
this is the
collapse, they just started
MWR
losing the man advantage. And it
eSports
happens. This
League. It's
map
not
is
Pro
so
League.
close quarters, so difficult at times to be able to maneuver out of sticky situations, and especially this early into the year, when a lot of your opening progressions are, we're going to hit our first look.
Nice,
If we
nice
don't get a
shot.
pick, we're going to move to our second read, which is usually trying to get high ground, then just trying to play through a low engagement, work the numbers. If you start to bunch yourself up and crunch up on defense or offense, you can very quickly lose control of the map, just how narrow this map plays. It does remind me of the map you said earlier from World War II. I'm blanking, but it was the one with the bell tower in it, in that A bomb site that was out on the outskirt. When you would have to hit that corner cut, the ways you could flank that map and call off players when they were getting set up was so crucial. Very similar here on Scrap. It's Scar, excuse me. It's a very similar setup. And it's been this way for the start of this year. It's just been really tough for players to find their rhythm.
Yeah, I know exactly which map you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it. It was the one I told you. I was like,
St.
whenever I think of
Mary's
this map, I think of
something,
Nagafen.
Bell something.
Oh,
yeah.
Saint Marie Dumont or something
St. Marie
like that.
Dumont. Thank you.
Yes. There we go. Teamwork makes the dream work, even here on the broadcast, just as much as it does here in Search and Destroy. Stoic and Travis, the last two left up for the Passion Fruit. This was a 2v3, and then we get to see some sniper action coming out here from Travis. So, this designated shooter for this team, all put together. It's going to be player 6 Graphs all by himself over here by B. And what if they, assuming they know where the bomb is down, and if Graphs was able to spot out those two players in the back, I'll be shocked, because it was a quick little turn and be able to keep on maneuvering. I don't think he got the call necessarily, but you got a lot of jiggle peeking going on between a lot of these players. As Classy's about to find himself in an engagement potentially here on the left side. Does get the call out, is going to be tagged up, forced to go back. Stoic slides out for the bomb. Stoic's not able to get the kill. No, 1v3, 15 seconds left. We're here in a possible situation for Travis, and he's going to be caught from the back.
That's really great patience from the defense in the back. I mean, usually you're thinking the second man behind that back spawn's going to kind of come up and take up the lane. But sitting here, Hang just waiting, this was really important for Graphs to come take that fight. Hangdog doesn't get out of position. He's then able to sit and wait and watch the route. It's a lot of just really patient defense. And again, it's the small things that, looking at this gameplay overall, these are the veteran plays from players who have obviously played S&D quite a bit, but just understanding their roles in the moment of, if I'm picking up a fight on the cross, I don't need to overextend myself and give up position. I need to make sure I cover my back line, and they did just that. 2-1. We continue to swing back and forth.
Travis trying to find the opening pick there with the sniper, not able to, as the lethals and tacticals are being thrown out. Jay Pocket's getting very aggressive, and it's going to pay off for him. Shots going down through the wall, able to at least tag up another one. Jay Pockets picking up right where he left off. I feel like in the last Winter Series tournament that we had.
It was unstoppable way back on red card. Man, what a time that was in Black Ops 6. Feels like not much has changed. Opening salvo doesn't really deter too much action. Again, one of the power spots for Mr. J Pockets, who can cause problems in the back. Classy Man starting to get hunted down quickly. Turns and burns. Eventually loses the gunfight. 3-1. And advantage Passion Fruit. Just need a couple of more kills for them to tie this up at 2 apiece.
The issue is that Graphs is able to sneak right under there on the bomb site. Jay Pockets took the little ledge up top, and that's why he's back here. So they have no idea about the whereabouts. Probably spot him here shortly, and they do. More shots going down. Gets away with his life for the moment, and not able to get anything done just yet. I mean, a tough situation. I guess, you know, for us, it's easy just to say, hey, go over to B, plant the bomb, and try to play that. But in that type of scenario, especially once they've spotted you, I mean, 3-1, unless they just have some absolute collapse or lineup for you, there's not much that you can really do there. As Jay Pockets now extends to 6-2 so far here in this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I love getting into a shot of the kill cam. It's just absolute hell. It's a couple of mags being let out. There's a quick 2-hit from mid. You know, this map really does feel like kind of a condensed version of Warhawk, between American side fences and then a little bit of that post office that was also around that A-bomb site back on Warhawk. It really does feel we've just kind of condensed so many of the power positions from back in the day of Ghost, which again, you're going to see some flavoring in Black Ops 7 through a couple of maps, but these gunfights happen so quickly off the rip, and the pace of play is usually up to the offense already. 2 down and a trade. 3 men up for old heads, and we're going to lose another.
Nice 2v2. Going back to the OG game battles days. Doubles ladder.
Oh, yeah.
Always, I got so much. You know, now as an adult, I looked at it, I was like, man, it made me nervous. No, that was anxiety I had back then playing 1v1 or 2v2.
Yeah, it was anxiety. I feel you on that.
We're here towards the middle. They will slide out over here. Hey, shoot the dead body. It's going to go out their whereabouts. And up here on the balcony, it's Vitali able to find another one. This kill is going to potentially be for the ace, I believe, but he's going to be taken out. Hangdog jumps around in a massive 2-piece to close it out there for the old heads. Looked like it was going to be an impossible situation to come out with, and he does it.
Great patience, little flush. 5 and 2, 624 overall. The Dravik is clearly a gun for a reason. And the SMG choice.
I never got the
It's been fantastic to begin the season. All pros love it. All players hate it or love it. Give and take the day, time of day as well. It has been quite a start for the old heads. They've been able to kind of punch themselves out of a couple of odd man situations, 2v1s, 3v2s, taking advantage of the slow play in the back. And when it has to get aggressive from Hangdog, it does just that. And here we go. The first lead for old heads.
And once you get a play like that, that's when you start to feel like all the momentum starts to shift in your favor. They have gone with a different strategy, completely given up the A side. They do have somebody watching the cross, though, up there and towards Broken. As soon as I say that, he ends up getting a kill. And now they're completely pinched in. You see that force spread of the blue arrows across the entire map.
They put a trophy down right after he got naded. That's a perfect timing. I've been in that situation many times. Don't worry, they'll even it out. 4-2. Make it 4-1. Old heads quickly losing all the numbers, and there goes the round. It's a perfect across the board. Couple of shots for extra love, and that'll be a round for Passion Fruit. We tie ourselves up at 3 apiece. I'm just now getting a brain blast back to when we watched last year on Black Ops 6. We watched some S&D on the opening rounds of this MWR tournament, and we had a lot of round 11s just because it was, you know, best of one. Players getting warmed up. But we had so many back and forth rounds that I would not be shocked if this goes the distance again.
Well, even when you look at the map spread, right? It's not a surprise that it's back and forth because
all right, I'm gonna start the map.
Quarters that we have not seen a single B hit, and the reason why is, I mean, look how close the defensive side spawns over towards B. You got all that land that you have to work with. Now we're gonna say, okay, there we go, Caster Jinx.
All right, so they're telling us we gotta start. So, give me a second. Let me get to. Oh. Shit. P. B. Oh my god, man. P W P W. P Arrow, you still there? My bad. I didn't realize you were talking to me. Hey, I just sent you the thing. Did you not get it? No, you gotta do it. You gotta do it through Call of Duty. We're just missing you. Through the game itself. You type it in the private match lobby. Does that make sense? Yeah. Hold on. You tried PMV 6W? Air. Yeah, saying it's not. God, man. This is annoying. What? Hold on, let me see if I can invite you. Invite player. Oh no, dude, you're a free-to-play user? Yes. Give me a second. Yeah. Shit, man. Damn it. No, but our both teammates, the other teammates are in the game, including me. Crossplay might need to be turned on, but I don't think you're gonna do it because it's locked. Invite only is locked because you're free to play. I don't suppose you had the money to buy it. Well, you could buy it right quick. Because otherwise we would have to forfeit. I was really looking forward to this too, man. I have no idea what we're supposed to do. This is ridiculous. Give me a second, man. I'm trying to see what I can do. Yeah, that's kind of messed up, man. All right, we got one. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't. And yeah. All right, looks like we're starting. You I appreciate it, man. All right, I'm gonna suck at this. Okay, man. All right, who's got the bomb? Are we defending? Oh no, we're not.
Either we start performing or I'm out for the day.
We are breaking through.
What? Why do they stop the game? Where? Team Deathmatch wasn't on here. Oh, Search and Destroy. Okay. What do you mean switch teams?
Let's punch the fuck out of here.
Oh, we didn't switch teams. Oh, my dumbass. Yeah. How do I do that? I don't see change teams. Okay, I got you. I'm sorry. This is my first time doing this. I apologize. Okay, I got it now. Okay, thank you for that. Mm-hmm. Why is it not letting me? It's not letting me change teams. What the hell?
We are breaking through.
Why is it not letting me change teams? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, everything is fucked up. All right, we have uneven teams too. All right, there we go. God damn it, he left. Oh my god. Oh, he can't participate in two different teams. Hey, who is this? Hey. All right, so go to find match and then go to private match and then put in the code that Gutshot gave you, which is Pete. Go ahead. No, on the game itself. On Call of Duty itself, go to find match and then private match down at the bottom. Yep, and then put in the code PMX or PMV6W on it. M is in Mary. No X, 6. The number 6 and the W. And you should be coming in once that comes in. Yeah. Did it let you through? Loading players. Okay. Yes! God! Honestly, just pick I'm just picking the default assault rifle M15 and that's it. With no mods on it, because I'm not trying to get disqualified. The attachments, yeah, the attachments. Yeah, it's confusing. I'm not sure how what attachments can be used, but it's just very confusing how they have the rules set up. So just a CYA on your part. All right. If you do, we just know next time. Change team, and then yeah, just use the custom loadout, and then pick a default. Oh shit. JSOC. Yeah, I don't like this, man. I really do not like this.
I expect full compensation.
I understand what you're supposed to do now. So when you go to change team, and then we'll just go from there. Yeah, I'm in team 2. Yeah, what's up? Okay. So I'm gonna be playing. We're a guild, right? All right, cool. All right, so now we're on the same page. We should be good to go this time. Cross my fingers. Thank you. All right, make sure you switch to guild. I can't. Why? It's not letting me switch. Yeah, I'm on guild. Finally, my God. Oh, we got it. All right, we're good to go. Are we defense? I didn't know what we were doing. I didn't know we were playing defense. Yeah, I had no idea we were playing defense. Yeah, this is pretty hard. All right, are we defending? Are we attacking this time? Yes, we're attacking. Okay. I'm right behind you. I haven't either. thought they were right behind me too, man. Shh. Yeah, this is hard. Yeah, I know. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is horrible. All right, I'll take the bomb now. Behind us! Damn. They're about to disable it, aren't they? Yeah, they're disabling it. Oh, fuck, man. Alright, let's try this again. I'm gonna go for B this time. Oh shit. Oh, we lost. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, it's still... GG's, everyone. We tried. Definitely did. All right, let's get. All right, let's see what the whatchamacallit's looking like. All right.
Boy, has it worked out. Finally, the break does come in. Plenty of time to fight over. Make it 2 in the kill feed. 3 will go down. Old Heads will hold control of the point for now. And Bobby's been fantastic off the opening S&D on Scar. And we've seen these ARs start to pick up the pace late in some of these games. And we see it here yet again for Old Heads. They have to find a way to hold down this hill. It's so crucial to get themselves back in this game.
I think the spawns might have shocked them there for a moment. It even shocked me. I saw 2 players spawn right on top of each other from the different teams. One got killed by a teammate, but still able to hold on strong is the Old Heads over here towards this hill. Only a 3 stack on there as the blue arrows are getting ready to go into position, but they say, hey, you know what? Let's abandon this. We got ourselves a nice lead. Let's try to build off of all the success that we had the last time out over here towards P3. But this time, they're the ones actually rotating early, and we know that once they get a setup, it's been very hard for Old Heads to even try to go in there and get a break. Hill has now popped. Arrows starting to funnel in. It's going to be Grass going through the middle, able to find himself too.
Massive kills from Old Heads. They had to win that fight. They had to take out Heartbreaks when he was orchestrating that hit from mid-map. Once they do, they can then apply pressure to the hill. Whether or not they break's entirely up to their gunfights, but either way, they needed to pick up that kill. They do. And for 2 rotations now in this game, they've been able to pick up the crucial kill on Roto. They've been unable to flip the point. And again, that comes down to just the individual gunfight wins out of Yafa. It has been consistent wins across the board in close situations on low health, and still they find ways to clear out in a 2v1 situation. 17 and 13 on a 1 stack. It's Axis with a minute 25.
Oh man, we tried, y'all.
127. Yafa keep running away with this game.
This might be a full 60 coming out here from P3 as a late touch on the hard point's going to come through. And I think it's ever so close. If anything, maybe like 55 seconds that just went their way in towards that P3. Heartbreak, just got to try to stay alive for as long as possible. One player's going to be there from behind, tries to go with the Ego Chow. And goes inside Classy, able to remain patient and get it there. This is going to be crucial for Old Heads to try to spin things back in their favor. I mean, if they just get 50 points off of this, they can get right back into this thing. We'll see if they can do that. Trades coming through with 3 stack. Let's come here through the door. Hangdog able to find 1. Immediately going to be followed up by the Vinci. Already finds 1. Grass find 1. The Vinci gets another. So 2-piece for him to be able to take everything over. And just like that, Yafa take control back over here towards P4. But the gunfight does not stop there. Hangdog's able to find 1. The yellow arrows flood in. Artie's going to be taken out. And a 3-wipe coming out there from the Old Heads.
Bobby got a great spawn, and it capitalizes perfectly, but with 20 seconds to go in this hill, you can win off scrap time if you're Yafa, and that is the knife's edge that Old Heads have to walk carefully going into our next rotation. They have to be aware that no matter what happens, they're contesting every single hard point from here on out.
P1 has been their friend, which is typically not something you put in the same sentence.
Yeah.
But they have been doing a very good job of holding it for the Old Heads. And we'll see if they can do it one more time. You do it once, twice is even impressive, but doing it 3 times, you would hope that they maybe crack the code by then. As nobody inside the hill yet, just trying to jostle for position here so far. Just doing a slang out and around inside the hill, and Yafa, they put the work in, and now they're getting the reward of it. Trophy system's going to be down there as well. But if you're Old Head, you got to play with a little bit more sense of urgency for the rest of this game. And they do find 2 kills, but immediately followed by 2 of their own from Yafa.
Axis and Hardbreak staying alive here. Again, slows the pace of the game down. It does allow old heads to get to the point, but this is Yafa playing 2 hills ahead. Once they realize they can win off Scraptown, they're playing for P2. Then they flip, they work through the gunfights, they take the trenches. If they want to play through P1 again on the route, they can. But they're already thinking about the next 2 hills just off of winning it alone. Closing in on 230 to 169. So close into P2. Here we go. They can win it here, and we will get into our next set of hills or old heads. It comes down to this hill.
18 seconds of the drain, but Classy Man able to break it up with a 2. They got the early rotations. That's going to be a 4 dead now. They don't have the spawns that's coming directly here from the backside. They're waiting for it. Now it's going to be split, though, so they got to be wary about the 2 that are going to be popping in from behind. Da Vinci's going to be handled pretty easily. Still one more back here. It's going to be Artie. The Flood's starting to come in through the front now. Axis is going to be taken out. Hangdog does that. Heartbreak follows it up with 1, trying to find himself another, and can't do that. A little bit shaky shots coming out there with the movement. And here come the old heads holding on strong over here towards P2.
Oh, I'm feeling a little bit of scump on Yemen right now. I'm getting a little titillated. Everybody hold on to your seatbelt. Grenades and trophies to work through here. 230 to 206. Numbers stay alive for old heads. Again, a 2 stack and a flood from Yafa. They're going to take it on the wide end, and they're able to pick up the kill. And then I'll just continue. Contest in from old heads. Not enough. A follow dog. Does he have a shot in? He does. Second man up. Falls quick. The old heads all of a sudden break in. Win 2 kills. Working on the 3rd. And they're going to get back out of rotation already to our next hard point.
Our first respawn of the day. Not disappointing by any means. More shots going down. Hangdog, can he clean up? He cannot. And they're winning the fights over here towards next. 225 to 237. Axis trying to push in there through the middle. Class holding strong in the arches. Trying to jump out, find a second, not able to. More trades starting to come on through now. Grass going to be the lonely player left out. It's a huge 1v1 potential to take the game. Da Vinci gets the kill. He's joined inside, just 10 seconds away from victory now. It's a 3 stack on the innate goes out. That's going to be taken out. Bobby needs to fly in. They need more. And oh, it's a Hellstorm finding 2. Axis trying to slay out, not able to do it just yet. Still staying alive. They can still win off this hard point.
The nades don't land. The trophies are good. Oh, it's a 4 wipe. It's completely gone from Yafa. You thought the setup was going to be there from old heads. But in the end, it's Yafa who avoid the extra damage from that Hellstorm, who work through those off spawns, get back into the point, and find 4 straight kills in the kill feed to clear away game number 1. This was a battle that all the way down to the wire came to an old heads resurgence on the last 3 hills. But Yafa looked absolutely fantastic. When they needed to find 4, they did. And they had to work for that win. Oh my mama. Oh,
I mean, first search and destroy round 11. Now we get treated to that.
Oh, baby.
To that, to be able to finish it all out there in our by the way, it's a best of 3 too. So we still got another respawn that's coming up. But it's so crazy because it was so, we were saying it felt one-sided by Yafa that whole game. That if you didn't have a scoreboard up there, you'd be like, man, they are dominating. They are doing everything right. Piece by piece, old heads kept sticking with what they were doing. They're finally coming on top with some of those gunfights, and man, what a way to finish it out just in this one hill. A lot of situations that could have really made or break a game, but over there towards the end, I'm not sure what happened in that final collapse where they ended up just getting a complete 4 wipe. I think there was, I'm trying to look at the well, maybe see it in the replay of who was in the kill feed that ended up breaking out. With the M15, there was 2 kills that opened everything up for them to be able to jump on through, and maybe the replays will show us.
Yeah, I am really curious to know what that final fight looked like, but kind of looking at the overall synopsis of this game, Dirk, you said earlier on, we were talking about, you know, the large lead that Yafa had been able to build. Old heads just weren't really shooting back, and sometimes you can reduce the game down that much. This was one of those situations where we looked at about 220, 225 was the lead for Yafa. Once we kind of hit 160, 170 mark for old heads, they started to come online a bit. Their guns started to come online. They were finding 2 pieces. They were breaking the hills and keeping numbers. They were winning rotation like they were before, but they weren't winning the break and then losing the hold. They were actually starting to find those trades. And this is where all of a sudden the team looked like the squad that we expected, obviously coming in, but the one that should have been putting up more of a fight against Yafa. So again, curious to know. I'll have to go back and scrub some of the VOD to look at how that last fight went and where that 4-piece did eventually connect. But this was old heads kind of eventually getting pushed against the wall too much, finally responding, and in the end, they almost pulled this one back. They won the rotation. They had the streak. They put themselves in the right position that they really could have to win that game. Credit where credit's due. Yafa did all the work in the beginning, and they get to get rewarded with that win down the wire.
Yeah, you invest a lot of energy in comebacks like that to try to get everything to swing into your favor. They weren't able to get the job done, but at least give you some positives because, you know, it was looking one-sided for a majority of that. I think that it was Yaffa keeping like a 50-point lead through every single part of that game, but they showed the resilience to be able to go out there. But now obviously we shift into a different respawn mode. We're going to see Overload being played for the first time here on the broadcast, and it is going to be on exposure. So we'll see, you know, a lot of these people when they're playing these tournaments and the build up to these games, right? There's a lot of search and destroy tournaments that are out there everywhere, because it's been a staple in Call of Duty history. You play SND tournaments. Respawn's the one that maybe you don't touch as much. Rank play's still not in the game just yet, so it's not like you can just load.
All right, y'all. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to put some music on, and then use the bathroom, feed my cat and stuff, and then we'll go from there. Enjoy the vibes, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play a couple of games of Call of Duty because y'all want some action. So it's the least I could do. Y'all ready for this? All right, let's get some Call of Duty going. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna make it one match because, you know. All right. All right, let's get this game started, shall we? All right, here we go.
Team deathmatch. Get in and get out, kill team. We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
Oh, fuck you.
Release skewer on mission.
Oh, where'd that smile go, asshole?
Hostile RCXD incoming.
Enemy drone pod working.
Hostiles released a skewer.
Move those sights.
Enemy UAV detected.
On target.
Enemy RCXD's on the hunt.
All right, come on, man.
Tackle. Release skewer on mission. Authorizing UAV mission.
UAV above. Sensors are capture your objective. UAV MTL 50%. Priority tasking request received. We're a dot.
Got the guild right where we want him. Keep it tight. Log everything. The guild's gonna pay for their fuck up.
Guild's gonna wake up in a world of pain after that.
Guild contact.
All right, y'all. That's gonna be it for today's stream. You know, I apologize for all the commotion and trying to get the team straight and all the other stuff. But you know, I know next time not to have my own team for this. Be sure to check me out on my socials, everybody. For the next time I go live, which will probably be Saturday, because I'm not working Saturday or Sunday. With that being said, thank you guys for watching. See you guys next time. Take it easy.